Man, the Charlayan night theme is incredible. Oh, man. Holy shit. It's real good. I'm not mute. I can see the little thing popping up. Don't you do... No, no, no. Yes, you are? But... You were? Fine, you can listen to the music. Oh, so again, apologies to anybody who can't log in. Today's gonna be the worst day. If, for whatever reason, the game crashes and we end up in a situation in which I have to log back in, probably gonna just give up for the day. As yesterday got real bad when people came home from work, but today is Saturday. The day that nearly everyone has off. The first Saturday. So, yesterday when I went to log in at 11:30 in the morning, I had a queue of 27 people. Today, when I went to log in at 11:30 a.m., I had a queue of 1,000 people. And last night, when people got home from work, queues hit 5,000 to 10,000. So today, the login servers are probably going to just literally die in a couple hours. So, if you get logged out, fucking pray it's not too bad. Just gonna move my camera a little bit, make sure that, you know, I don't get the log outs. Hi, hello there, Pee-Pee. Are you being a good pee-pee cat? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, baby. Baby. Little baby. Oh, your baby. Oh, cute. Oh, I love him. I love you. So to those of you who aren't aware where we're at Charlayan now, obviously. And, we finished the level 81 dungeon. And came back to Charlayan and had like the debriefing. Lucky Urkerus asks, any tricks to avoid getting logged out if you gotta do shit real quick? Have your significant other hit the analog stick and jump around a little bit every 15, maybe 20 minutes. That's the only solution. I have tested numerous attempts to get around the AFK timer. Nothing works. It wants real, consistent inputs. If you are not playing the game, it will log you out. Like, period. So the only solution is to massively binge it. Doc Hawk Rock says use a macro. That is straight up seriously against the TOS. I would not do that. Especially now. Have you tried using a drinking chicken like The Simpsons? That's probably a better idea. But no, you're just gonna have to play it, guys. I'm sorry. If you want to play the video game, you're gonna have to play the video game. Paige was planning. She doesn't sound very well right now. But Paige was planning to do a stream later today, and the plan was basically pretty simple. was that I was going to keep going on this, and she was going to tell me what time she wants to stream, at which point I'll raid her, and then dick around, and then I'll dick around on Reaper and Sage, and maybe crafting and gathering, and then like take a break, take a shower, stuff like that, and then she does a 2-3 hour stream, and then she'll just raid me back. Because you gotta wash your orb. You gotta wash it. Viewer tennis. Ooh, I like that, Aquila. That being said, of course, all page plans are contingent on Paige being physically able to enact those plans. So, fingers crossed. As such, we're now going to thank some people and get back into the MSQ. For those of you who are trying to avoid their own spoilers, the current level of the MSQ is Sound the Bell, School's In. And it is a level 80, I want to say 82 quest. Maybe 81. So. Let's post the 81 dungeon. Alright, let's thank some people and get in there. I want to thank Nelson for subbing. MMOs, these kind of games are not my big baby. Sorry, aren't my bag baby. I was like, they're not your big baby. Have a good Endwalker, PP, E&G, P-Peg. No problem, man. Thanks from P-Peg. PPEG is P-Peg, which is like Pay-Pig and Pepega. Somebody asking why the frame rate's so bad. It's because I'm tabbed out, dude. See? Now I'm tabbed in. Now I'm tabbed out. Because you guys, the chat's right here, and then there's the Stream Elements tab, and then underneath that is OBS, and that all lives on this monitor, and then video games happen on the TV. Still can't download the update? Dude, that sucks. Sorry, dude. By the way, I will, to those of you who listen to the podcast and are planning to listen to me talk about this game on the podcast, I'm going to talk about my personal experience. But trust me, I'm not going to be like, wow, and the launch was so smooth. No, I'm going to bring up the fact that people are hitting 10k queues and some people can't download it at all. And my experience is in no way representative, right? It's representative of, I don't know, 30-40% of people, but a lot of people are having very, very difficult times getting in. Though that, ironically enough, when I talk about that on Monday, it'll be mitigated on Monday, right? Because Monday, when people are going to be at work. Ha! Rumbutt kicked in a sub. Thank you, Rumbutt. Hey, Pat. Just wanted to resub and say thanks for getting me into 14 with your Shadowbringers playthrough. I'm watching your VODs in between playing Endwalker myself, so see you around. See you, dude. From the future. Good one. X2 Elias, are the queue issues worse because of the recent influx of ex-WoW people? Yes. There are 4 reasons. Sorry, there are 5 reasons. Yeah, there are 5 reasons as to why the congestion is the worst it's ever been. Number 1, Asmongold started playing Final Fantasy XIV. That represented a massive influx of new players. Number 2, some of the Hololive girls started playing FF14. That's a lot of new people. Number 3, WoW's current patch content / whatever they got going looks like total garbage. Number 4, the Endwalker shit has gotten a lot of press, and those trailers were hot. And the meme about, have you heard about FF14 with free trial, etc.? Groundswell. And number 5, and this is really important, there is still a global semiconductor shortage I assume that's actually still leftover damage from, like, the floods back in, like, 2010 or whatever, whenever the tsunami was, when, like, nearly every fucking factory that made hard drives got fucked up. But basically there's a semiconductor shortage. And what that means is, FF14 was like, dude, we got people coming in. We need more servers. And the people they buy their servers from were like, LOL, Lamau, there are no more servers to sell you. Oh, COVID, yeah. Of course, I forgot about COVID for a second. What a blessed moment that was. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, Corona! So yeah, part of this congestion is due to Corona. With what they had available, I think they're doing the best they possibly could. The fact that, like, my standards for this launch are a little different than they have been in the past. To me, the thing that's genuinely impressive is that when you're in the server, it's fine. Yes, the login servers in particular are being annihilated right now. But the fact that you can get in and play the game more or less as normal is really impressive. Because could you imagine doing like a 6-hour wait in queue and then you load in and your lag spiking so hard that you're just dying to like random world mobs? Internet Shiz says the cap is like 17,000. So they said the cap was 17,000, and yet I saw a queue yesterday of over 20. So it looks like the login servers are being pushed past their, like, maximum usage cases. I don't know how to say that. But login servers are working harder than they should be able to. So, fuck. Hey, Rashy sub. So did Swam Tom. Thanks, guys. Zyberion kicked in a sub. Hey, Pat. I logged in like a good boy this morning to avoid the queues. Game crashed due to a DirectX 11 bullshit during a string of instances. So not only am I waiting in queue to get back in, I have to redo the instances from the beginning. Good luck today. I'm not too worried about it. I figured out a trick that makes my FF14 considerably more stable. And that trick is stupid. It's run your monitor at 60 frames a second and then have FF14 force it to 120. That has fixed all my G-Sync problems with the game. I'm not even joking. See, look how smooth it is. Ha, I tricked you. That's still all tabbed. Birdie Galore kicked in a sub. Thanks, Birdie. Oh, this is what it actually looks like. Right. Internet Shiz kicked in $5. Thanks, Internet Shiz. I solemnly swear I am up to no spoilers. Yeah, sorry, dude. That you're like the third. Walternators yesterday, I blew my fucking top at, and now today with you, like people are like speculating or like literally just saying, "Oh, I finished level 82 dungeon," and or level 83 dungeon, and I'm like looking at the chat, I'm like, "Shut up! Shut up! I'm so mad." I'm sorry if I'm overreacting a little bit. Also, good thing you have a dedicated party of... Man, I fucking... Warner Brothers cartooned out on that one. Man. I did not... Ugh. Also, good thing you have a dedicated party of 4 or 8 for Dungeons and Trials so you don't have to deal with sages. I do have. I'm not gonna have a full party at 8. Justinian Knight wanted to go through it on Reaper, so he's a little bit behind. Darius and Creepy Porpoise, I believe they're a little bit ahead of me. Darius is definitely ahead of me. I know Darius is ahead of me because this morning I woke up and checked Discord and saw the following message. This game, all caps in bold, this game. I also have a screenshot of Vel running Weeping City, in which it is a full wipe on the second boss, except for him. Also, my personal Discord, the ENDWALKER tab, is now filling up with spoiler threads, and it's like, oh, I want to touch them, but I'm not as far. But yeah, I don't have 8 people, but I will definitely have like 3 or 4. Strident, I know, is ahead of me. So is Vel, Porpoise, and Darius are, so that's fine. Garrett Rose kicked in a sub. 3 years of pondering my favorite orb. Why, thank you. Thank you for the orb ponders. Ooh. Whoa. Alakur's Wisdom kicked in a sub. Hey, Curse Diver, how you doing, man? Hey, Pat. Greetings from Canada. I'm here to hunt you. JK, just here for some 6 slopes. Yeah, we do have some slopes. Damn, it's cold compared to the 90 Fahrenheit I have south of Plague Land. Also, my work hard drive corrupted, losing tons of work before I left for this vacation, so you know, super rad. That's what killed Brawls back on the old channel. We recorded 2 Brawls. And like one of them was really, really, really good. And we had a hard drive just, it got dropped or whatever, I don't know, but it was busted, and like data recovery couldn't get it back. One was Kirby Air Ride, and that was the really good one. I don't remember what the other one was, but that was the 4th brawl that we had lost due to data corruption, and like just was like, it was just this thing of like, you know, we had re-recorded some videos in the past, and like it wasn't the end of the world, but like you can't, those types of things aren't re-recordable. And the real bummer is the 3 brawls that were not Kirby Air Ride that we lost, I won all of them. Like, it made me so bitter. Sounds like a conspiracy. I mean, it was the same person who handled those hard drives every time, but I don't think they would have destroyed the Kirby Air Ride thing, which was going to be a slam dunk. So, who knows? Homeschool Dropout kicked in $5. Thanks, Homeschool Dropout. Similar with your experience with Halo, I had possibly the worst experience with the Final Fantasy series, with the only FF I played being FF10, only for the disc to be scratched and have it crash after the first cutscene, and never touching Final Fantasy again until 14. I think Final Fantasy might be the best series in terms of, hey, where do I get into it? Because it is like, pick one, fucker. And then somebody goes, what about this one? And you go, no, not that one. Right? And it's like, because everybody says, oh yeah, play whichever one, but don't play 2. Or 8. Or anything with 13 on it. Or Tactics Advance. Or Adventures. CN Alpha kicked in a sub. Thanks, CN Alpha. Appreciate it. Long Range Hands sub. Thanks, Long Range Hands. And Homeschool Dropout kicked in the $5. Thanks, Homeschool Dropout. Oh, and also getting in and checking out my Paladin skills. Wow, they made it practically a green tank. Literally everything, literally just about everything now, including Sheltron and Seal, is 1,000 potency. Feels good being a Paladin main. Yeah, one of the other things that, the fact that Dark Knight didn't get cool buttons really, really, really bummed me out. And caused me to go over to Warrior, which I'm actually having more fun playing. But then the actual final patch notes in the game came out. And not only did Dark Knight not get any cool buttons, they're the only tank with no reasonable self-heal at all. At all? Paladin's busting out 400 to 1,000 potency heals on itself as part of its rotation. Brutal Shell is a regen. Fucking Brutal Shell is a shield on Gunbreaker, a regen that they just get to use, and a 900x cog on Heart of Corundrum. And then Warrior still has the 400 potency heals off of fucking Bloodwedding, but it also gives you a 400 potency shield, and Equilibrium is 1,000 potency raw heal that also throws on a fucking 200 pot regen. And for Dark Knight, what do they get? Soul Eater still heals you for like 1% of your HP. And Abyssal Drain now shares a cooldown with Carve and Spit, so... I don't get it. Like, it's become this thing where Blackest Night being so good is making the class horrible to play. Because as Carp points out, TBN is a 25% HP shield. That's way more than all those potencies. But Brutal Shell is hardly higher than Siphon Strike. Yeah, but it's not as fun to play. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and he's a big math nerd in FF14. He runs all the potencies, and he's an ultimate raider. And he was explaining to me how Dark Knight's totally fine numerically. And I'm like, you're completely right. I'm sure it will have no problems in content. It's not as fun. It's not as fun. I think the ultimate version of this is, I think there's a streamer named Xenos who was doing a balance stream in which he was talking about how Warrior needs to have the potency of Inner Release increased and have the direct hit crit part of Inner Release removed because it screws up your melds for your other tank classes. And he's right. That would be nice. But most of the responses that I saw were, shut up, I don't care, I want big number. I want to see the big number with direct hit crit show up. It's fun to do the Nascent Chaos and have the big number. Right? Like, human experience is not purely statistical. Would Dark Knight be better if it had a Dark Confiteor? Dark Knight is really bizarre in that Living Shadow is a really powerful dot, but they don't have a big hit. They have a really powerful dot, but that dot can fall off, and that dot has to travel. It's a bad dot. It's really cool, but it's a bad dot. And now that I'm playing Warrior, I'm like, wow, it's just like all the Warrior stuff, but like lesser. It's a bummer. And I killed the dead guy, kicked in sub. Hello, Pat. I hope you enjoy your Endwalking and your number go big. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. All right, then. That's everybody. Thanks everybody for coming out and subbing, tipping, what have you. Appreciate your patronage, and also thanks for coming to watch. So let's just go ahead and get on in there. Oh, Carp has a good point. Dark Knight has the Dragoon problem, where the damage is fine, but it doesn't feel like it because you don't have a big number. And you know what they did for Dark Knight? Sorry, you know what they did for Dragoon? They replaced a couple animations for their skills the past 2 expansions, so that, like, it looks like you're doing more damage. Like, Chaos Thrust has a cool new animation, for example. It's not that much better. It's barely any different at all. But it looks cooler, so you feel like it's better. Why has Dark Knight had that same thought process, but no new animations? They lost the best animation they ever had with Power Slash. Anyway, I'm not here to complain about Dark Knight. I'm here to go to school. Here it is, the Phenom. While I expect you may know of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous labs, testing grounds for experimental magic, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studio, it was established to promote the study of ethereal phenomena, hence the name. Though with the Aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, the scope expanded to include nearly every conceivable facet and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenom was decreed complete, and the studio officially opened as a place of learning. The long and storied history is, without question, the world's leading authority in ethereology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlane's foremost educational institute. Oh, no, they had to learn this shit, didn't they? You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to the new kids. Indeed, I've lost track how many times he's recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest entrance studium, graduated with the highest honors, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined at the same age? And from where I stand, you're both equally prodigious scholars. I see you say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, and I didn't graduate with honors, and I'm not the master debater. In all respects, I've been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Leveilleur began. We should fully expect everybody to be aware of our recent bullshit. However, it will be more welcome here than the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a little bit of luck, we might use it to our advantage. So I think it's funny because Alphino's like, you know, I'm the smart kid, and Alizé has always been like kind of in his shadow. But like, you know what Alizé didn't do? Found the fucking Crystal Braves. So I think they kind of even out. Also, Alizé cured tempering. You're right. So just, you know, maybe before Realm Reborn, Alphino was up here, and Alizé was down here. And then the Crystal Braves was like, whoop, and then cured tempering was like, whoop, you know. First things first, let's go see Montechangy. Let's go see Monty. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he loves to wander around. Also, Alizé can swim. Hey, excitable student. Yes, that was Alphino Leveilleur. And he is with his sister and Master Paldesion's granddaughter. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Oh, they're all freaking out. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark? Could be any bear. Wait, I'm sorry. Did he say Miss Aliapo? Like, I clicked past it, and it only hit. It only registered once the text box had already closed. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Zloey is so stupid that we had to do an entire crafting quest to convince her that she can't just feed orphans nothing but orange juice for like 10 days. And her sister is a scholar in the most advanced university in the world. So, to those of you who don't know, I see a lot of people go, what? In Idleshire, the first character that you do the collection quests for as a crafter is Loie Aliapo, who runs the orphanage in Idleshire. And the first quest is to get them food because she's just giving them orange juice. Because orange juice is the cheapest food item in the game. She's giving, like, orphans, like, literally, like, orange juice for, like, a solid week before you get there. And she's like, what's the big deal? It's food. It's cheap. Are you lost, wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? How silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. What's the second most important? Everything else. And yeah, Chloe runs Wondrous Tales. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I have pasted this, tongue of Gigantode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. It's possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. Was it pineapple juice? I thought it was orange. I'm pretty sure it was orange juice. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Pat, look how smart you are. Then there's your brother. This isn't that hard to believe. My brother actually could have been smart. He just never applied himself to anything in his life. I've tracked down some bullshit in my time, but I'm not a gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Scholark? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock. But oh, you mean him. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived. He was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a lab, Use your way, just follow the screams. Ha, by the time it takes me to tell you all this, Scholar's probably already left. Good luck finding him. Alright, Key. I can't. Like, so she's gonna be the new collection NPC. Of course she is. Of course she is. Oh my god. They're fucking dorking out. Look at these fucking dweebs. Is that a human? It is. Is that a human? Oh, give me a fucking break, you fucking asshole. Scholar was here. He offered me advice on my current research. When we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. Went down the corridor, maybe to one of the auditoriums? Oh my god. This building isn't that big. Also, you know what I like? You notice that they mentioned that the water is a motif that they love here, a lot of fountains. Fountains require fucking maintenance, dude. Like, a lot of maintenance. Like, it is a pricey thing to put fountains running down the fucking sides of your buildings. It just shows off, like, just how bougie this place is. Hey, it's the nerd. Oh no, Reapers are here. I waited one day. Hey, bro.
Ah, I remember you.
Thanks, man.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Oh, he's big.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Yes, I do.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Wait, is Kryl supposed to be like a kid? I thought she was like in her 30s. Her voice actor makes it sound like she's in her 30s. 20s? That's a lie.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Sounds
How is that
pretty
even
nuts.
possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, we're gonna learn nerd stuff, guys. Get ready.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Okay, do you guys remember when Urianger, we went to his house in Fairyland, and he pointed at a fucking ethereological chart with all the elements on it, and we had like a 25-minute conversation that seemed to go nowhere, except it was totally vital to understanding everything to do with Zodiark and Hydaelyn in the ending? And I got to that on my second day on the stream. I was like, who cares about this shit? Yeah, me either.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Put your hand down, Alphino. Corporeal?
Yes. Very
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
But what if it wasn't?
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Well, Alize actually fixed that. Also, Sin Eaters was pretty dramatic.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to
Now, what would happen
Hydrozone?
if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago.
Forgetting the Warriors of
And
Light.
what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. but no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
I can't believe they actually went and fixed that.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or
That's
a
an
deliberate
8-year-old plot hole. And it wasn't even a hole, it was just a
entrapment which
contrivance.
binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I believe you when you say that.
But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Dude, I feel like we're gearing up for some absolute massive thing, like the live stream
For there
or
we will be purified.
the afterlife
The blots upon
is
our
like a
souls
location instead of like, you know, like it's just a... Oh.
and our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
Sure.
Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Okay, well, I've actually seen that one happen.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider
I've seen that second one happen. Like a bunch.
Well, I think that's enough education
He's
for today.
talking
Now
about
that I've given you
us.
some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
They just described a method to get all of our memories back.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Charlian, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I can't believe that the loss of memory in 2.0 is gonna be like key to the fucking... Oh. If I'm game, I can go hang out with Aliapo. Got it. Well, he's best known as his role at the Studium. He's said to be one of the finest mages ever. He's super good at it. He's super good at magic. Big magic man. Just gonna have to ham-fist some forgotten events into 2.0. They're riding a really fine line between retcon and and it was all a plan all along. And that fine line is really simple. A retcon, you can figure out whether or not it's a retcon or they had the idea from the beginning with one thing, and is, can you prove that it was a retcon? If you can't prove it was a retcon because of inconsistent bullshit, you're never going to be able to convince anyone that they didn't have it in their head from the beginning. That's the dot grid on the lower right corner. That's my inventory. Well, that's given me a lot to think about. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. On that note, I'll head back to the annex. Go talk to Elliot. Oh no. Oh, by the way. Vroom, 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 vroom. There we go. Alright, Slowy. Sorry, Key. It's you. Yeah, that's me, Pat. Man, I was looking to see this. I'm sure you're aware. Studiums saying you've got a table. Cleaners, we are also employed at the same standards, of course, which is why it's been so difficult to find the assistance we need. You come here, you're willing to let us a hand? Mm-hmm. Do let me know when you commit to lending your services to the studio. I'm ready now, bitch. Now allow me to explain our work. Professors and students from everybody comes hang out, get reputable, introduce. Boric. He's the faculty of archaeology. There's Jude. He's the astronomy nerd. And he's shy. And there's DeBroy, the bunny lady. She's the medical lady. And there's Hinageshi of anthropology. And then there's Tlakatia, the fish man. Oh, this is the crystalline mean. I didn't realize what I was doing. Yeah, don't leave anybody in the lurch, I'm sure. Look at these nerds. Yep, I'll see you guys fucking later. What the? Yeah. Dude! Bruh! Stop it! Doesn't even look as good. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Okay, bye. Gotta do your ventures, gang. It's important. Unless you want to go fucking farm leather. Ugh. Josh and Y Twitch, I understand the joke. I really don't care for that. If you could knock it off. Hey! Look at this guy. That's our old pal Mothman. How goes the drawing? That's a nice coat with that scythe. That's a nice scythe. Let's look at it. Where'd you get this? 75? Oh, the Ravel scythe. That is super nice. That's a nice scythe. Yo, Graha! I just learned plot stuff. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio was educational. While you were away, we received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, the warding scales is met with much joy. Prep is now underway. Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance to determine a way forward. Bring the scales to Limsa. Time to go on the offensive? Yes. I, for one, think of no reason to oppose such a plan, so let's just see what awaits. Get the scales, fuckers! Estinian, you're tall, go get the scales. Yeah, they're heavy. You're like small. Shouldn't complain though. Reacher and the Alchemists do the great work, put their heart and soul into every single one of these, so they're super good. Yeah, I traded in my tones for Poetics. Not coming with us. Nah, she gotta stay behind. Oh, bummer. Remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling feathers. With luck, we'll have good news of our own to share. Okay. Tide's about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa! Excuse me. Air's a little dry in here. I'm gonna go to Limsa, but I'm not gonna take a teleport. Cause it's really far. Wait, how far is it? Ah, it's not that far. I wonder how Limsa looks right now. I bet it's not the shithole it always is. Wow. It's been a long time since I've seen Limsa look like this. It's usually a nightmare shit. Gotta use the ferry to save Gil? I have 346 Aetheryte tickets. And I also have it set to always use them if it's over 900. And my FC is running the you know, the teleport fee reducer. So it's not that big of a deal. Do you guys actually care about the teleport fees? They're gonna get real high. Oh, the Am I the Asshole thread of the dude who's mad at his wife for playing Endwalker instead of making him breakfast. That thread had to be closed because so many people were calling him like every name in the book. Three powerful women in one room. Yeah, but I have a big man dick. All of you love war. I'm just thinking. Especially you on the left. Weirdly. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene. It's just short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful. Pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. We gotta talk about this in person, gang. We're locked in war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. Alright. Tell me we're going to Garlemad. Tell me we're going to Garlemad. It hinges entirely on the warding skills and ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the Allied nations have engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixil, and the Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals. But your triumph at Radat's hand has given us cause to hope once more. Free ourselves from this fucking menace. And we've shown you the way? Yeah, how are we gonna do it? While the bulk of the forces will continue to hold them at bay, we will dispatch our finest strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. You know what that means? Every character we've ever cared about that's currently available can go punch Xenos in the dick. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. This thinks this progress has been made so fast. Okay. Hey. Elmo break? Okay. Good Elmo. Oh. I love you. Oh, here, baby grandpa. Who baby grandpa? Oh, who baby? Oh, who baby grandpa? Oh. Oh, I love him. Oh. Oh, he good. He's sweet. He got nice feet. Beep, beep. Oh. My cat tries to bite my face when I hold him like that. Yeah, well, this cat doesn't give a shit. Its objectives are twofold. Provide aid to the people of Garlemad. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telforoys every whim without question. They too are victims. Yeah, the average Garlean soldier, like, that just does guard duty in the fucking capital, and the average Garlean citizen is probably not that bad a guy. They're getting super fucked over by all the Xeno shit. Do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask the choosing to remember that we do not forsake our compassion and morality. Oh, that's nice. We can all agree on that. Second objective is the Colossal Tower. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's a reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd fail to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Teleforoy, there's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. Yeah, no, they're feeding something. So it appeared to be substantiated by Yashol's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations, the spires siphon aether, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth way more than they need. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was redirected to the larger spire. It's larger than that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down with their towers. That's pretty good. But what do you want us to do? I guess you want more than just handing the scales over, huh? We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabar contingent. Consider it an official request from the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Yeah, I'll go punch Genos in the dick. I'll punch him in the dick. Yeah, I'll punch him in the dick right now. For the people of Garlemald. It'd be nice if the... Fuck what I was saying. Thancred, Urianche, and Ishtola have already joined up. They're on their way. They're positive you'd come. Luckily, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabar. Rabon and Imeric are going to be overseeing Pratt. Pack warm clothing and shit. It's going to be cold. We'll try and keep the enemy busy. Now go safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Oh man, one of the paladin trainers is in the room. What's up with what? Why is he what? Oh, because they're bringing in one of the job trainers from each of the city-state. Okay. To Alamigo. We're gonna do the thing. Oh no, they're everywhere. Hey, Rabon! Whatever you do, don't look in the background of this cutscene, or you'll notice that every NPC is completely static. Thanks for the warning, Homeschool. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower, producing the keys, and destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warning scales of yours are what's made this whole thing possible. Will you or Imeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the delegations in a cohesive unit. Once we've sent you off, it's back to our respective posts. Can't neglect our duties too long, lest the defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabar contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me pretty unpopular. Can't please them all. Yeah. Sadly, I do my best. Truth be told, I'd rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Imeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thanks, guys. These two get shit done. I love these guys. Yes! And nice mistake! Fuck! Much has happened since we parted in Werelit. When I gathered protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this place. My contribution is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on our side. So you're not coming with us. That's kind of weird. I thought you'd be coming with. I do. Tell Feroy I've laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. Through every motive on being Christ for vengeance, I can't be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering the Emperor and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a leadership position, further destabilizing the region. Whether I'm branded as a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only fuck your shit up. I mean, I doubt they'll be happy to see me. I kind of fucking killed like like 10,000 of them at this point. Fair point. But so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common, only a select few would recognize you on sight. Perhaps one day they'll learn the warrior light is not a demon to be feared. Man, they're building you up big. They're giving you a parking lot hand job before sending you out. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, it said I will assume the role of your guide. I'm glad to hang out with you, Maxima. You're cool. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. Still, but nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our pals inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. Did Pat also delete most of Twitch's videos? I only see VODs up to like a month or two back. That's weird. I haven't touched that shit in ages. Hold on, let me check. That occasionally is an issue with Twitch. Twitch does not delete VODs that are over 90 days. It deletes past broadcasts over 90 days. Yeah, I'm scrolling through highlights. I'm seeing 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 9 months ago. Yeah, they're all there. That's why you highlight everything. The other members of the Ilsebard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I'll inform them. Let's go hang out with remaining members of Scions. Your friends are the most of the Ilsebard. Would you like? Yeah. Good, Grandpa.
By the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsebard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
I told you to do your fucking job quests. Yeah! Even though that stupid loser!
Might I ask you to
I didn't even
speak
see
first?
Pippin there!
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild. With the order of the
only
twin
people
Adder's
who aren't
finest serving
here
as our escort.
are going to be the people that are part of the role quest storylines.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself
Yes!
accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved.
Even though I'm not a white mage right now!
Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt,
I can't
know when
believe
you're
this dude
staring
is
down
still
a storm,
alive, let alone
you've
here.
gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
I know, right, Elmo?
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Hey, guys.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
I can't believe this dude's back.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent.
That makes perfect
I will
sense.
do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems.
The Lancer fucking trainer!
The Smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain?
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Oh, he's cringe.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Onohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
They're probably in the room right now.
They've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, shit. Yes!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Where's little son? He's right there to the right.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lentes
Hey, gang.
Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
I'm so glad
Between
I did
them,
all
they
this
have
stuff.
a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
I mean, yeah, you're from Alamigo.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Man, no wonder Vel told me to stop last night where I was.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yeah, I'm absolutely convinced every single person that's not in that room will be part of the role quests, which are going to be associated with dealing with the towers locally. I'm going to talk to everyone in this goddamn room. How you doing? Grandma was worried about me? Not agreed to come. The gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, burning red, frozen black. Closer they circled. Closer and closer as they danced, the world fell in ruin. Lightning Cash's eyed blackened silhouettes and knew that one was yours. Ooh, Elmo crazy. He did a big poop. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Sadu! Care not for the Ironmen or their troubles. Is it the destiny of the weak to die? And so all I'll do is I agreed and volunteered to join this band at Syrida's request. She thinks it's a worthy cause, though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong. She's much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men. Hey Magni. With the Mole champions and the Dotharl having set so many here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so if not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might. His radiance may deliver unto them a victory. I must tolerate the presence of the feral Dotharly dog as first among my brothers. Could do no less than upset this challenge. Would these become lit? Would you relax? Hey Rostic. Deepest gratitude for liberating Baja. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we could ever hope to repay. I am so happy. I'm so happy they are accommodating any job I have at Cap. Did I finish the weapon storyline? Did I do Baja? Right? Like, now that our dream has been realized, that Saljan has seen fit to send a few of us to the Force. I hope our skills will be of use. Hey, dude! Have a look at you. Touch nerve standing at the battlefield, perhaps, while she'll be there alongside you as a temple knight serving with your fine vein. I may not look it. I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured I'll give all that I have in the coming fight. Certainly won't be shown up by you or Estidian. Hey, Stephanian. I don't remember seeing that. Manufactory's looking good. Pleased to report that a handful of my colleagues have been selected. The expedition has ended. Even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist's praises. It's an important witness to not only your mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too. Hey, Manaline. I know what a social gathering this would be, and have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. May I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu? Maybe I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. You know, having a fancy lad over on this thing that is going to have diplomatic undertones at some point might actually be useful. Hey, Max. Cast my law with Popularis, who preaches the Bible from Garlemad and her territories. They'll all be united in a common cause. We were disparaged as a radical element. The centers looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would have surely met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day my dream will become reality. Chucho, I can't believe you're here. I can't believe you're here. I can't believe that the fucking Lala pugilist is coming with us to the end of the world. You got a letter from me from Master Hemon? Every confidence that your fist shall bring the Telforoi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens, sing them my praises. Charming. Well, full for me thinking the letter would contain something inspiring. Let's just forget it. Hey, Elise. It's been a while since we did that Stormblood shit. Overdue for another adventure. We had good times. Garlemald will probably be shit, but I like to think we'll look back on these days more fondly. For that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't die on me. Yeah, I won't. Hey, Pip. Dad's told me about Alamigo and the Empire and all that crap. But Garlemald's been our bitter enemy. Your Grace is elected to bolster the Oathsburg contingent with more members of the Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we'll want our commitment to the cause. Hey, dude. Bring in the thaumaturges who would follow your example and devastate the Telforoi with the full extent of our powers. Were it not for your brothers, Boosie. Don't tell me to not worry about my Boosie. Return soon enough. Can't believe you came back alive at all. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we were allowed to impose tariffs on. Or easy pickings, but I made myself some money. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave something back. Hey, bro. It's been a long time since I killed that bull. My job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with their hammer theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. A bit of luck this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is over, you can pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the recruits about the time he killed Kujata! And avenged that boy's parents. Remember it like it was yesterday. That was 8 years ago, dude. Hey, Alka. I was hanging out with Alka just 10 days ago. We cured Tonberryism. It's time for the Marines to show our valor. Oh man, they're gonna... You know, I don't care for you as the White Mage trainer, but I'll be honest, you're okay. In case you were wondering, is Shiva will be staying behind to defend the Tollswood? She was of the opinion she'd make a useful addition and was eager to make good on her battle company. Which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that their skills would be better put keeping the homeland safe. I gotta tell her everything when I come back. You're finally out of your fancy lad gear. You gonna shoot some people? Can't lie to you, man. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing when Sansa spoke to me. If it means I'm your brother in the arms, then who am I to pettifog? I shouldn't be so hard on him. Borrowed unit is pretty impressive. Yeah, gotta give credit where credit's due. Rather it could for me to do otherwise. Sansa. You stupid shit. I can't believe you got him out of his poofy robes. Our prowess is finally been recognized in the Order of the Twin Adder. Naturally, God lets here helping us. While his abilities as a bard is unmatched, I do worry about his judgment. I'll keep a close eye on him. Oh. And hey, gang. We're part of joint military ops like this, but with far greater numbers. For some reason, this feels very different. Despite having shared a little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Did not expect to see the other Azure Dragoon here. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings, but instead let our lances do the talking. This is pretty nuts. Me and such a company, the finest our allies have to offer with comrades to these. We're gonna succeed. We're gonna win, guys. Legend Father, yeah, I have likely done every single possible thing that could possibly influence any of this dialogue. The only thing I haven't done is like ultimates and certain savages, but those aren't even canon. So I'm expecting to see the red mage here. Nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had a share of unpleasant experiences, but so have we all. Maybe there's another reason. Yeah, no, the other job trainers are all going to be taking out the respective towers. Sure, I'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since last we met. Blessed we made countless steadfast allies over the course of our journey, over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time we shall come to call our comrades and maybe friends. Close ties with the Scouts of the Eastern Alliance and various resistance groups in there are an absolute joy to work with. And that's everybody! Besides the delegates. So I don't usually talk to people in these story moments, but oh, I did forget about Lucia. The Amalja are also offering to send, but they can't because they don't like coal. All things together, they can better rate the cost by bolstering our defenses in there. Few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding. Care to do the honors? I would love to give out the warding. Lucia, here you go, buddy. Talisman. Yeah, Serena told me about a vision of a red and black sun. And the end of the world. I find myself conflicted by Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw up my lot with those secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I leave a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. This is doubtless why I was chosen by Imeric. Yeah, because you love Imeric. You want to kiss him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I'll leave us too quickly. Here's your warding scale, Lise. Look at these, even a layman can tell they're bustling with aether. All the better to find off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give me one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else waiting in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, huh? Nervous or not, I marched through all the 7 hells to give me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Side card, here you go. Them scales everybody's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'd be worth a gill or two when this is over, but we'll hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Yeah, why didn't they? Fucking if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me that they needed somebody to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sudden snow. I mean, the crew will do whatever he needs to do it, so let's just set sail. Wooly Kite Stream. Well, if you don't want spoilers for Endwalker, go check out Wooly's Kite Stream. But before you do, subscribe. Here you go, Serena. Talismans. We gotta keep them close. Yes, I'll see when no one places them. Message from Hien. In distant lands and times of strife, together we stand, together fight, and darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of author, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Ugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and then without that labor, enemy at bay. Step's gonna step up. Hey, you guys like Asum, right? And last but not least, here you go, Senna. Yes, here's your thingy. These are the warding scales, enough for me and my men. I find myself especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow the steps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn about this stuff. Indeed, that's the primary reason I volunteered to join. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to Padgel. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. Guardians would benefit from my healing magic, as would our comrades should fighting break out. That's everybody. Except for Maximum. You have a warning skill for me too? Yes. Thank you. Going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. I have little offer to return. I have impart some advice. You may have been told to beware the cold of Ilstamar, and I cannot stress enough that this is not a token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I'll leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let's go to the Albion Court. While you make your final prep, I'll have the pilots ready to shiz. Oh, it's big, guys. It's big. It's our last chance to make ready before we set forth. Don't worry about Urianger and me. We still have what we were at Garlemald. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor. And since he spent a fair time up in the north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company shit. The rest of you can do likewise, I suppose, if you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't see dead in one of those shitty overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. And enter stage right is... Chandler? Or Tataru? Ah, there she is. But how? Oh, she evil. She got her ways. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Nothing escapes my... Oh, she's got a new outfit! She looks great! You will wear this shit she made. You never cease to amaze, Tataru. Why do you need a new outfit? Are you coming with us? No, of course not. It's all in the name of fashion, rather than the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? And I did have one other thing to share. Agnes and Blomwida have finally returned. We're staying at the Rising Stones to keep an eye out. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, could I hang out in Charlotte? Why not? You can keep crowd company. New Rising Stones! We'd love to have you here, and I heard Artemis and Blomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying in comas. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we got nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because there's someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things to take care of, and then I'll go to Charlayan. Really hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Thanks, buddy. Let's not keep the contingent waiting. I don't give me my winter coat. I want my coat. Show me my new coat. Give me the coat. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Give me the coat. Yeah! That's a nice coat. It even dyes well. A frosty reception. I gotta go. Whee! Oh, wrong one. Whoopsie doodle. All right. Fuck. Come on. Brown top. Where is it? I just did it. There you are. Yeah, there we go. Some, nah, get some bodge and pants there. Oh no, not that one. There we go. Let's see, Bajan, Yorha breaches, Smilodon, Gudzu kilt, Ghost Spark, nah. This one, nah. Doman pants, nah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's just go with shorts. No, just regular Bajan pants. That's weird. Where's the other one? There we go. Uh, 13. There we go. Ready to go. Back to Alamigo. 900, huh? There. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Let's see if we can get him in something a little warmer too. Let's see. There we go. White Mage, Black Mage, Wild Rose, Abigail, Alamigo, Deep Shadow, Tidal, Levin, Ice, Expanse, Hive, Round Table, Sephirotic, Horde, Sophic, Gazervanite, Reveler, Blissful, Lunar, Suzaku, Innocence, Hades, Ruby, True Barding of Light, Diamond, Sleipnir, Behemoth. I don't really have anything that's good for the... I never got that puff thing. So let's just go ahead and keep you on your Deep Shadow. Sorry about that, buddy. We're gonna go fix Garlemald. Told the airship pilot's been sent to meet you. There he is. Alright, go separate ways. Do be careful. Oh, it's an instance. It's an instance. Oh my god. You ready to depart? Already. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. Set aside a sufficient time to view the cutscenes. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee, okay guys? I'm gonna stretch my feet and pee. In addition, you'll be required to fight. Your progress will be saved. Please note that if you enter battles to see with other quests or log out, this progress will be lost. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee.
Let's go.
Reload.
Woo! Okay. My dick is empty. Time to go. Boop. Finally! Finally!
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Look at Graha's fucking coat! Oh, look at you stole it! Oh!
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
A real Garlean army.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Good morning, now.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Oh, they don't look tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
And we're gonna do that how?
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something
Lisa's
to
new
suggest.
coat. Good coat.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
I'm gonna smash him.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
I'm gonna smash him good, Lucia. Meanwhile, Thancred's wearing my coat! It's a nice coat, right?
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation
I'm gonna have to play as
command
Thancred.
automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I knew it. Silent take. Got it. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. I would like to learn over the mission exclusive action space. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech can't see him, even if they're within. However, it has no effect on guard dogs. However, the action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Silent takedown will render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used by swift deception as an effect. but can't be used on match checker guard dogs. It's not a takedown. It's very helpful. Guard dogs can detect him. You can use a bewilderment bomb to distract them. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on match checker soldiers. Thank you. Thank you. Let's hit it.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, it's this way.
Damn, spotted.
Curses. I'm fucked up. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh man, those things are assholes. Holy shit. Is there any that I missed? Huh.
Damn, spotted.
I'd rather get spotted and take this thing out.
Damn, spotted.
Yeah, why can't I have a... Why can't I have a goddamn cardboard box? I feel like I'm missing one. But I guess not. I don't see one. Is that a dog smell cone? Probably. It is. Oh, I didn't realize there was a total threat awareness. Oh, goodness. Where? Where is the thing for targeting ground target stuff? There it is. Gotcha, Poochie. Agitech. Fuck.
Spotted.
I didn't even mean to do that. I wanted to just click on the ship, the Reaper. Oh man. Find a place to hide and then send progress. Aha.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
I can't believe I'm playing.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Ah. I see. I see. Ah. Where to next? Ooh. Spooky. Ooh. Got barky dogs. Oh, these dogs be barking. I'm glad we finally get to see what Thancred's actually doing when he's, you know, doing up to his dumb bullshit. Oh, there's another. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You would look at this and forget it. Trust me on that.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh, please don't fail this, Pat. That'd be so embarrassing. I don't see the pooches. Fucked up. Bark, bark. That's right. That was a good shot. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, darling. Oh no, I'm bad at this stealth thing. You just finished this mission at 94% awareness. Looks like that's how it's gonna go for Pat. Fuck. I chose to do it at the wrong time. I gotta go when he goes to the right. Yeah, why am I not doing it from this distance? I should just do it from this distance. Oh, that. Oh no, that's how that works. Oh no. There's a timer? Yeah, it's 50 minutes long. This mission isn't 50 minutes long, is it? Got everybody here. There you go, Slasher. Control center. There it is. Hook. How am I gonna fucking... Just gotta brute force it. Yes. Bruh. GG no RE. He's standing at the top of the stairs, isn't he?
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Blow it up! Yeah! A few moments later, at the rear of the supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright.
What the fuck is that?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh no! It's a gang of Zangiefs!
Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the
The in-universe Zangiefs dogs are attacking us.
And we're as good as dead.
Look at them. It's a Gangeef. Boo.
Fighters, protect the others.
Bam. You guys got no chance. Oh my god, I'm actually... Like, they're all here.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
These guys are punks. They should really go back and put the portraits back in the old content. Got him.
Fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
How you guys doing?
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then.
Oh, Zolka, you and me, bro.
I've been itching for a good scrap.
Fucking Nimmy and Marie. Wow, this is like what the trust system was built for these large-scale things. Oh god, I misunderstood that completely. There we go.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Off I go. Yeah!
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Man, I'm under the impression that Astinian is like the character that is just one down from us in the plot. Like, he's probably the strongest person that isn't us, or Xenos. These two are up against the General?
That's Vergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
And her name is Vergilia! I didn't even click!
There's no end to them!
Hey guys.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Oh, and Pippin's there too!
We have them now! Forward!
Let's go! Take that, pooches.
Let them have it!
How you doing, Lise? Yo, Pippin, what are you doing?
As a raging bull!
Yo, Pippin! Fuck yeah, dude! Oh my god, they're doing stack mechanics outside the fight!
That car, Vergilion. Do not fall behind.
And he's yelling about his fucking girlfriend in the background! Yeah! The dude in the background just quoted Krillin? What? What'd he say?
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Or die!
Oh, it spins! Serena, you could use some help. Sadu, I could really use assist on this. I'm a little busy, honey. I'm in the middle of a very complicated thing right now. What is that?
Tremble before the sun!
There
Good meteor, Sadu. Good meteor, buddy.
Is that what I should be practicing?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But it should also be random. Which it's fantastic. It's much better than the coffee we've been making recently.
Worthy adversary.
Wait, Sadu gets the win on that?
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death. Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them.
Kill stolen, wife stolen.
Thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
That dude's never gonna get laid.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Yeah, that looks evil. That looks evil.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
Yet all? No, that's fine as long as it's up there.
Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern
Like,
pastures
guy, just
into
let me know if the
blasted
Roomba's too
northern
loud.
wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
I'm shocked they even have working aetherites.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution.
Shocker.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
Oh, he's a shitzillion years old and he was an elder god.
A common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone.
How could this be?
With his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
There's something about a dead narrator jerking himself off that is unbelievable.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
No, there's still people left.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Broken Glass. That is so much bigger than I thought it was. Like, that is stupinormous. I'll be right back, excuse me. But now that we've established that Thancred and some of the gang are wearing the coat that I brought here for warm weather, I'm gonna switch back to my coat. It's funny, I don't have return on my bar. I have to go into actions to do it. This feels like a World of Warcraft town. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, it feels like Terran Mill / Crossroads with an ice. Classic. Your still is not feeling so good. No, I mean the layout. Oh man. Frame rate's real bad in here, gang. Hey guys, I'm gonna switch to my headphones because of the rumble. Let me know if there's a difference in the sound. Okay. How's the music, like sound level? Is it lower? Is it higher? Sounds the same? Well, that was a tough balancing act. One second. Paige is like, oh no. She didn't want to. It's like, nah, man, I got headphones. There we go. Somebody said, Pat, you keep complaining about the frame rate, but every time you do, it's like 45 or 55. It's like, dude, I run this game at 120. I am bawling out here with frame rates. Are you trying that new 3D audio thing? Nah, just Paige is running the Rumba. And you guys can't hear it very strongly, but I can. Because you guys actually are hearing the music louder than I am because I don't want to cause an echo. Alright. Hey Alfie, what up, dog? In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds at pace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital. Still can't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as camp's been made, we gotta discuss it with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stola and Graha to build to help out and hang out Hey Stola. A meeting? Yeah, I'll make my way over once my head's cleared. In truth, I've been out of feeling of sorts. The air is thick with a palpable air of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I'll be with you in a few moments. So you guys are sure that the music's loud enough? It's tough to tell when you switch between headphones and something else. What happens if I turn it down on this? Oh, interesting. My own personal audio settings on the headphones doesn't change it for you guys at all. You'll be pleased to know that most of the temperate have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment. I do feel a little bit of guilt with how bad we beat their asses and stole their houses. Considering the length of time that's clearly passed, one would expect to find them ransacked, but there's nothing stolen. It's possible that everybody fled the first sign of trouble, although it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I suspect they were tempered. To the meeting! I'm just going to text Paige that I love her. That was such a great instance. Hey, Lucy. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everybody's here, we'll begin. Time for a meeting!
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
Hey, I just realized, did you guys know that you can tell if a cutscene is voiced or not with whether or not the cutscene starts with a pan? If the camera moves, it's gonna have voice acting. If the camera doesn't move, there's not going to be voice acting. I just noticed that now. After playing the game for like six and a half years.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
2.4 was 8 years? Oh my god.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
It probably means because, you know, she's using her eyeball aether to see stuff
This talk
that
of
it's
curing the
extra
tempered
gross.
is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
Yeah!
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Nah. Xenos is looking over his fucking balcony, jerking off the side of the building.
Standing around here. Urianger, Estinian, and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Extensive travels is something of an understatement. But I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Soup!
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Man, Yustola's outfit's fucking great. Yo, Allie, where are we going? All the people at Garlemald spent their whole lives in conditions like these. Even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. They're survivors. We gotta find them. Quick. Hey, Mandalane, you coming with, bro? What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a tall order. Since you asked, we're out to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find somebody? You'd take forever to finish out the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come on, gang! Dude, he's actually trying. Come on, he's doing his best. Glad to get another good ice zone back. Love me a good ice zone. Dude, that is so big. Like, I'm looking at the zone, and the zone's approximately the same size as usual, but the way the capital is wrecked, and then way beyond it is that thing. Like shit. That thing's fucking big. I don't even see a top of it in a cool shot. What do you got, man? Edible Enthusiasm asks a legitimately fantastic question, which I don't want any of you to answer. I'll fight you, I swear to God. Which is, what would the Garleans even summon? Do they even have their own gods? The only thing the Garleans would have as a possible deity would be the Emperor. Massive sheep thing? Maybe it's a cow, not what we're after. Aether current? No, it's just a wind sprite. And on that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But what do I see over there? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Survivor, show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope. All I can tell is she's wearing a pale green dress. Fetching one at that. Long gone by the time we get anywhere near her. We should be able to follow her footprints. Alright, guys, let's save some women. Take the warming tinctures. Thanks, dude. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing. That's fair, thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? Nah. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less, unless we forget the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. Aww. I really want him to turn around and have, like, a good hero moment. Like, kind of live up to his bro. It's just a shit-headed, spoiled teenager. I wonder where we're headed. What the fuck? Garleans have their own regional Marlboros? Yeah, fate! I'm hitting it. Roses are red, violence is due. Come on, we got this. Oh, I see a summoner doing cool summoner shit. There it is. There we go. That's nice. Oh no, Elmo's dead. Sorry, Elmo. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first I thought she got inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. Dax the log in the chest says, don't chocobos despawn on dismount? Mine does. There's a quest you can get in near Quarry Mill that lets you have your chocobo fight for you out in the field, and it takes like a year to level them up to rank 20, and they're pretty strong. She might still be nearby, so let's keep looking. Oh, then again, it's possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? See? Got Elmo and Keith. And they're being run over by this motorcycle man. It happens, man. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to draw your location. It'd be safer to get closer, but you have to do without drawing her attention. Yeah, so follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed. Make use of cover, such as rocks. Similarly, the objective will end in failure if you're too far behind. Oh, she has a little... Wow, they're doing tons of new mechanics. Hello, babe. What? I don't understand. It literally says approach her, and I did. That's a lie. Anyway, for the companion thing, yeah, you can level up your chocobo to rank 20. Takes a long time, but they can learn tank skills, healer skills, and attacker skills. the healer ones are by far the best. Fucking oil rig. Or sorry, a ceruleum refinery. Gross. No, nobody there, man. Nah, nobody. Nothing. Ain't shit. Don't look at my chocobo. Don't look at him. Oh, shit. This must be a group of some of the only people that have not been tempered. Hey, Outlander. You and me, man, we're doing a good job. Ah. Uh-huh. Ah! Oh, she's going. Nailed it. Hey, girl. Still in one piece. Hey. What's up? Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. Chill out. Chill out. Everybody chill. Everyone cool down. Everyone cool off. I'm Alpha No the Salisay. This is Pat. Hey, man. What's up? No intention of hurting you or taking anything from you. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for this. You did this to us. Listen, that might be mostly true, but we didn't, I promise you. One of the reasons we came here was to find out what happened, in fact. The Telephorai are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to the Garlemald. They won't stop until they destroy the world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who've been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't enslaved. How were you able to escape their influence? Are there anybody else like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Who are you? What's your name? My name is Lucina. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar. And the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It's like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known my whole life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. She has the echo. Garleans can have the echo. Well, that's the only way I can see her not getting hit with the fucking tempering juice. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Oh, no? Okay, well, some people didn't get tempered for some reason. Your family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and my few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I made that up. Just wanted to keep everybody safe, and I don't know if you were. The truth is, their supplies are low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Yeah, we can help out. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Xenos had to get a jailbroken copy of the Echo from Kryl. Wow, that is a great way to phrase it. This is everybody. Lucina says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our house. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, maybe we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then get the fuck out of here. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Had a fire burn in no time. Maybe we can build it under the gazebo. Oh, you mean the bower. Yeah, do as you will. Oh, you guys don't call it a gazebo? Call it a bower? It's a fucking gazebo. Hello. No, not right now. Because I'm still working on that big time. Oh yeah, that isn't a gazebo. You're right. Eh. I get some pants. Huh, sorry, I was finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about. So I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We're planning to look somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Alphino, it's time to shine, Healy. Maybe it's a Garlebo. Yeah? Is that a funny joke? Does no one think that's a funny joke? Alright, well you can all go to hell. And treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. That'd be a good occasion to use tinctures. Would you make sure everybody gets one? Yep. Do you guys want some hot potions? Numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it'll return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Have you heard you heard aught of the city? Recalling it seems absurd what happened. I think it ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remain operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, the cerulean engines is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about the extraction or refinement. All's well, never better. Yeah, I just read the description of the potion. We are assuming it's gonna fucking freak out because Amanoline's a pile of shit. Is it poison? No, it's not poison, dude. 'Twas joke, 'twas joke. Haha, if I laughed, 'tis what that I may not weep. So said the poet. Alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to be a witness to the fall of the great empire while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. And a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. The hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. It sounds like a bunch of people didn't get tempered. Weird. What do you want? Tincture? Might as well drink it. No voice acting. What is that? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Well, we use link pearls. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus and Manos it is. Wait. Again. That's 3 references to a location we've never been or seen. Not at all useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have fled or ended up like the others because they've been hearing the same music being played over and over. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus and Menace. We may have found an empire in these frozen wastes, but we will always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we may suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Varus still lives? Bruh. And that he speaks to us through our radios. It's a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. They may one day make his triumphant return. This dude's a fucking Garlem and QAnon! Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. And I'm just looking at him like, bruh. Bruh. Ooh. Paige is using her mind control powers on the dog, also known as a treat bag. What's that? Try it out. Is this what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Got a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? Yes. Sounds like it is Philogilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah, we beat their fucking asses in. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how'd you reach it? Did you cross the mountains? No, we flew, man. Airships, and there might be a way to... Lucina, where is everybody? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say. You must be imagining things. Everybody's out here. Perhaps a baby almasty has found its way into his house. Wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. You man to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People's job is to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. Already tried asking if they'd share their fuel with us. They're not willing to give it away. They want food. Lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get. On top of that, to even reach their den, you gotta make it way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel. The offer still stands. Oh, and don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay them. You'd best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. You'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky, too, so it's easier just to look for something standing guard. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Yeah, she's sending us really far away to a dangerous location. So what we're going to learn, kids, is don't trust Garlemans. Don't trust him. Fuck. So you guys are making jokes about secret Koreans and secret Garleans, but like, I don't know if you remember, but like, Lucy in Ishgard is actually a secret Garlean. That was her storyline. That's her whole storyline. Wow, the battle music's 100 times better than it was in fucking... And, what was it called? Shadowbringers. This is a fucking trap and a half, bro. What? It's not? Hey, Burly Tapper. How'd you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they'd come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So I've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know you're game, Sellsword. They think we'll give it an intimidation. They got another thing coming. Oh. Yeah, no, wait. It is a trap. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. There you are! Oh, hey. Just after you left, Lucina asked me to go catch up with you in case you need a hand. Somebody must have let slip that I've got a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Did you fucking morons leave Alphino by himself with those people? Who are you? What happened to the guards? It's cool, dude. Don't worry about it. The Eorzeans and rebels are here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you pass up this chance to put the Imperials to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from elsewhere? Girabania, Yangxia, Bajza, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged against their will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in New Garlemald. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. Here you're experts in getting that ceruleum, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum's used for much, with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. Although it helps stave off the coal, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we got back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. All the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald! So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Why don't we just learn Magitech shit elsewhere? I mean, Sid's smart. He's already mass-produced that fucking coffee machine that he likes. Regardless of what the Ilsebert contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that'd be a cause of celebration, but for others, their whole way of life has been fucked. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, maybe it's for the best that it's consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose we'll have time for that later. For now, let's just get some oil. Come seeking the oil, yes? I'm just gonna say oil. I'm just gonna say oil, okay? Are we good with that? What? Those purebloods that Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucina's got our little sister to think about. Sister? But we only saw Lucina and 3 dudes. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get her around here. May have refused her at first, thinking she'd come back with something in exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way. You hear? Thank you. Got that oil. Can't for the life of me figure out why Lucina would keep her sister a secret. We can ask that about we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. It's like invading America for oil. Right? What if we went to America and got the oil? Think about it. What a twist. You know what? I really gotta give a shout out to Sokawaii Neko-chan for being the mad lad that is running around gathering and leveling Botner right now. Dude, I just want to take a second. The animation for bloodwetting rules. Like, that is a warrior-ass animation. Alice, what up? Too quiet. You'd think Alphino'd still be by the fire, but he's gone. God damn it. You can't leave Alphino alone for a second. Hey, Alfie. They asked me to help carry supplies, then I followed them back here. They attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know about what you're about. Vultures, waiting in the wings to show weakness, then swoop. Here to help? What a rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guards. You're lucky I'm not killing you right now. Let you put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, dum-dum. He's like this close to yelling at us that we're about to take their jobs. He's like this close, Bigger problems. Empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. Lucina was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now they're gone. Where are they? Where'd they go? Away! You think I'll tell you you're a fool? I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you stupid idiot. Her sister's ill. The bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out and she put it in her pockets. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee and keep their purity intact than be corrupted by your vile magic. We're waiting for the chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Alphino, you should basically just heal them to full. And we should just leave. I cannot say how her and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. Need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. So yeah, they got the drop on him, but like, I don't think there's any chance that these two unconscious guys are gonna manage to gang up and beat up Alphino. It's only one path, so that's where we'll start. Like, he beat the shit out of them. He's like a 17-year-old who's half their size. And all three of them jumped him. And he beat the fucking piss out of them. Two sets, young women. This is definitely them. Come on. Yeah, call an ambulance, but not for me. 100%. I see. There we go. Thanks, sweet cook. Hey guys, this is a really simple thing. Don't post things about what's going to happen in the future of the story. That's called a spoiler. Trail stops the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route to not leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it was. We could really do with his help, but we can't afford to wait for him, so let's split up and look. Ooh. What the hell? What are these fucking things? They're cute, but they must die. Despite appearing to be comprised largely of snow, these bizarre snegatives require warmth just as any other creature. Petroleum pipelines, for whatever reason, attract them. Hey, people are showing up. Look at that fucking earthly star! Oh my god! No running away from Earthly Star anymore, guys. You're not allowed. Yeah, the number bloat change is kind of astonishing. That should do it pretty close. And we did it. How's Roomba-chan doing? Not doing anything. I guess we're not the only ones looking for these guys. Aha! Fresh blood. Bloodstaining. The snow is fresh. The victim might be severely wounded. So, somebody asked what made you decide against Bun Boy. I was literally going to Fantasia into a bunny this morning, but the character servers are completely down, so you can't actually edit your character. excuse me, I gotta send Peaches a text. Just remember something. Well, they dead. They're dead. Oh no. Ew.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
Yeah, no, they dead.
Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have...
This is gonna be tough to win these guys over. This is gonna be a rough one.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
You have to not do that.
What if we're only making it worse?
Do not take their corpses back.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
No, do not come back with corpses. That's better.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I really do think that the jokes about the 5G towers is now, like, absurdly applicable to the Garlemans. It's kind of hilarious, but also sad. Like, watch them fucking have a character look directly dead ass in the screen. Like, I heard using white magic gives you autism, and you're like, all right. All right. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive? Listen, I'm not here to save the Garlemans. I'm here to punch Xenos in the fucking dick. Those are not mutually exclusive, but priorities are priorities. We've already caused enough harm here. Let's get back to the camp. As for those inside the house, we should send somebody to take care of them. Somebody who isn't us. All I can do right now is make a report to Lucia. And do everything in our power to stop further tragedy. Let's get out of here. Punch him in the dick with my mouth? No thanks. What am I doing running? Where would this be? Oh, it's in the Thavnarian spot. Sure. Hey, Lucy, I got really bad news. Okay, here's what happened. We completely fucked it up. 100% fucked it.
Thank you for your report.
100%.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Did we really only bring 2 Garleans?
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister?
I feel like we should have brought...
Please do so.
I mean, we don't have that many around, right? But still. Couldn't we just paste some forehead nipples on? And lie?
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified.
There it is!
With some intriguing insights into the current
Bonus
state of
Garleans! Problem
The
solved.
assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Who could have done such a thing?
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
He was!
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. one after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it.
Oh yeah, he
No
loves that
evidence was
shit.
found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
So Wolverine was wrong asked a really good question that I'm going to go into because it's not really established much in the game. The horrible nipple growth that Garleans have in the middle of their forehead is actually a legitimate third eye. And they actually see in 4 dimensions, which is one of the reasons established why Xenos is so strong. Because his eyesight and, like, spatial awareness is, like, 10 times better than yours. Yeah, it's why Garleans are so excellent, are such excellent fighters with anything that doesn't require magic. Like the average Eorzean, not 4D, it's trinocular, thank you. But the average Asian, the average Garlean would absolutely beat the fucking piss out of the average Eorzean in a fist fight. But they can't use any type of magic, and that includes using magic to make your muscles bigger in monk stuff. You can't get fucking so pissed at, you know, warrior stuff. You can't cast healing magic, but then they get their robot crap.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
It's why they love firearms. MK2 is completely right.
And
They have
Garlemald's
trinocular
prodigal
vision
son,
and fantastic
Gaius
depth
van
perception.
Belsar is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
And that was Fandanny.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The whole time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
Oh, this is interesting, because we actually knew all this stuff already in some of the Stormblood cutscenes and Shadowbringers cutscenes, but they didn't know. Please stop licking my foot. Zangief, come here. Ah! Oh, he hit me with a slime in my mouth! Ah! Oh my god. Dude. Zangief. That's awful. Come here. Why you slime your papa? Why you slime on the papa? Fuck, that was awful.
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders, in their dreams.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be Hell Emperor from Final Fantasy
May the
II.
Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Yep.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Zangief, come here. Come on. Come on. Jump up. Come here. Thank you. Have a seat. Thank you. Come here. Come here, Dudu.
Varys spoke to them through this radio.
Oh.
Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Dudu. Oh, you're stinky.
We are of one mind, then.
He's smelly. Say hey, hey.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against.
Wait, their goddamn rate. The 5G saved them? The 5G is the vaccine!
Emitted by a primal. Then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Bad news.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Bad news coming.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Let's beat his ass.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
I'm petting a dog off camera. He's fit. Hey, it's Trailer Kid.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
It's complicated.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard.
Thank you, come here.
And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
Zangief. Get out of there. Come here. Well, I'm not gonna submit to dog requests, but I am gonna go pee. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go pee. me? What are you doing? What are you doing? Sir? Sir? So, I don't know if you guys can tell. Elmo's food is up here. It's up here in his cat tower. Somewhere where someone can't get to. Get down from... Get down! Get down! Get... Hey, get down. Down. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's how it is? That's how it is, huh? Well, let's see how it is. Motherfucker. What if I grab your hand and give you a smooch? Dum-dum. I'm not sitting on my butt pillow backwards. It's got to have the hole in the back for when you fart. Come on, guys. Get with the program. Deal with it.
Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine
I
how to
want
deal with
this
you and
dude's
yours.
coat.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take
I'm
you,
coat crazy.
but no more than 3.
Okay, no problem.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Max.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
Shouldn't we bring one real Garlean?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe
No,
not a
seriously,
chance
shouldn't
to
we
make
bring
things
Max or
right,
one of his Popularis
but a chance
guys?
to make them better.
Yeah, what would your mom say if I let you guys go by yourselves? Come on. She'd beg me for a new baby. And that's fine. So, why am I even bringing this up?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Bro.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Bruh.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. They're gonna know. How are they gonna know? They're gonna know. No one's gonna know. You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Thancred in particular will probably be worried sick. May the Fury watch over you before too long. Hey, Julie. You and the kids ready? Yeah, we're good. I'm really not too worried about it. You have any idea how many of you guys I've beaten up? I beat Gaius up so bad, he's on my team now. We head over the hill, follow the road until we reach the liminal station 4. Children in the lead. Do have names, you know. I'm Alizé, he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Pat. Pat. Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alpha Node and Alizé will watch the road while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being lots of danger, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. You ever think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Got it. Let's do it. This feels like a Fallout mission. Are you throwing a tantrum? Zangief, are you throwing a tantrum? If you're a cop and or are throwing a tantrum, you gotta tell me. Zangief, tell me about your tantrum without throwing a tantrum. Zangief. Why does the area look post-apocalyptic? I don't know, man. I just have no idea. Just no idea. Oh, you didn't say why. You said, well. Fuck, now I look like an idiot. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Victor. Shit. Is that a train station? I guess it is. This is the first stop. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Regio de Momo. Inflected roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. No, keep close, no wandering off. Understood? The last bastion. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the road is straightforward, getting past the hordes is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim. We'll lead the way, but in the event we're seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they'd be foolish enough to stab the Gurkha in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us pace. I'ma beat him up. I wonder if the commander is somebody you know? Doubtful. Very doubtful. How you doing, dude? See why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent, has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that would administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as the Legion is concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Well, that's a bummer, isn't it? Don't! Come on. What are you doing? Get out of my face. Zangief, would you fucking relax? I know the Garleans make you upset, but really, this is no way to act. Wait, 7th Vice, Pat's gonna be streaming the MSQ for weeks at this rate? It's a beefy... How fucking big is this? I know I'm level 83. So that should mean that I've done about 25-30%, right? Pat, you are 2 streams away from the first trial. Fuck! Please stop licking my feet. Looks like we're being followed. Let's continue on. I will kink shame the dog. Excuse me. Behold. Hey, Juju. Guess what? I got you. I love you. Oh! All right, let's move on. Always be careful when hugging and wrestling with your big fat boy. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only a desire to remain undiscovered. And that's still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railroad. Looks like all the Garleans that would have survived up until now are the most bloodthirsty and vicious. Great. Will Zangief get bigger? Yeah, you know, he's done, man. He's done. He's 71, 72 pounds. And he's pretty tough. Oh, dude, this zone rules. Look how fucked it is. It's fucked. Wait, where's the Aetherite? Okay, well, it looks like if they get tempered enough, they are truly, truly too far gone. I saw some of these guys before. They were inside the tower. Seeing them outside of the tower definitely puts it into a different perspective. We're fixing that shit. Look what they become. Would you still stand there and claim that they could be cured? No, not those ones. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's aether may suffer severe corruption, even with the treatment. Such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen the monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of the cure. No, dude, we can cure recently tempered, non-monstrous types. But where the fuck is the... Am I... Is it... It's underneath. It's completely underneath. Cool. Oh, we're gonna go to an underground rail station. Subway terminal. We're almost there. Dude. Bruh. This is Tertium, one of the largest stations, now serves as the headquarters. I already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom. Metro 20 Eosia, whatever. Yeah, homeschool dropout, I agree. Seeing just how technologically advanced they are makes sense why they steamrolled like a bunch of places. Yeet. Okay, I'll talk to you in just a second, alright? Oh! It doesn't work. One second. There we go. Let me know if there's any echo on the voices, by the way. I just turned the game audio up a little bit. Plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. Could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass to search for food, their only supplies must be almost gone. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still barely cold. Much like with your spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. commander's in the locomotive over there. It's gonna be Titus or Nerva. Probably Titus. Probably the old man. That dude's cool. That dude's cool as fuck.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
This dude's gonna be cool, I'm telling you right now.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh, Varys's boy.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
If things had not gotten all fucky, we would have beat this dude into the
We have no
dirt.
intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and
They
returned.
keep talking about their ancestral land. That's 4 references to a place
Conquest
we've never
and
heard of or
Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
So I want to point out there's a part of Garlean history that a lot of people that are not aware of, if you don't do supplemental reading. Garleans did not originally inhabit the land of Garlemald. They were magicless people who got stomped out from where Graha is from and literally had to just basically every time they went somewhere they would get fucking beat up and shit on by the magical militaries of those nations until they found this fucking freezing shithole where the farming is complete garbage and it's barely subsistence. And then fucking Emmett creates Magitech and uplifts the society. And they're like, well, we got to get our ancestral homes back because this place sucks. And the problem with that is that the places they're going to get their land back is like, that happened like 600 years ago. And the people that are there are like, who are you? We did what? It's like, yeah, no, they're getting their land back, sure, I guess, but no, it's like it's the like nation state equivalent of the Dragonsong War, where one side is furious about like old wrongs, and the other side is like, I don't know who you are.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
Well, yeah, no, we gotta kill Xenos.
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
No, we just want to kill Xenos. Trust me on this one.
But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
No, that's happening right now. There's no undoing that.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
What does Garlemald even have to offer? Technology
So much
200
blood
years
has
in the
been
future?
shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage?
No, it's because I
That
don't...
our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
The issue we're dealing with is that we're talking to
That is why
a commander of the armed forces that has been running this shit for like 50 years.
For pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
I have something to say.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you.
Do you really think you can hold me here? Like these two, maybe.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish.
This isn't even cutscene powers. This is us still attempting to
you would be frozen stiff and you're no
deal
good to
a
be
peaceful
dead.
solution regardless.
You are free to move about the encampment. But there is one condition. Collar them.
What is this, the Witcher dyed my thrice amulet kind of thing going on?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Do you know how many mitigation tools I have?
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
I love it. They're like, it won't work on him. They'll just shrug it off.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, that would work.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
The coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Merciless barbarian? I mean, if you come at me, you better not miss, because I'm level 83 right now. Local, you said that was different than yours? What did you get? You said even the most stubborn adversary may be reasoned with? It was Emmett being a sassy bitch? Wow. That's an upgrade to the thing when we're talking to the Amarosians. I remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Hey, Octavia. Long for the day you breathe your last. Thanks, bitch. Docenus. Ceruleum and other necessary materials are short supply. I'm not sure how long we can last. Sabinius. You're cold, huh, buddy? Amender and Junk Monder. Hey, Marcellius. Stay away, huh? Hey, Malleus. Alright, you guys are fucking dicks. Hey, Decimus. I know who you are. Our orders are to give you the run of the encampment, but I have my eye on you, so what business do you have with me? Tell me about yourself, dude. I'm Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It's my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honor. This is Tertium, third among the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here now serve as the First Legion's temporary base of operations. You're going to save haven for those fleeing the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have are distributed amongst civilian and soldier alike, and we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. True objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages, and if you dare to interfere with our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Well, thanks, buddy. Hey, Seizo. While everything above ground is completely in ruins, the station so far has escaped more or less unscathed. It's far from the ideal place to live, but I prefer to take my chances down here than up here. As per Lord Quinius' instructions, I'm here to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, assume what you had. Do you really intend to speak to the others, or was that merely a ruse? You're in no hurry to disobey him, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you would doubt the wisdom of his decision. As you will. Remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. It's just splitting up and learning what we can. And don't use any magic! They'll get mad. You, on the other hand, can go anywhere you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Don't forget, you do anything to endanger us, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Hey, Octavia. It's you. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th. She was there. In the Praetorium. You and your adventurers, you killed everybody. You swept them aside in the dozens, like they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long till our countrymen return until you get what you deserve. Oh, man. Yeah, I did kind of chew them up and spit them out, huh? Know who you are. Champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? Wipe that smirk off your face. I'll swear I'll... Ugh. Tore the sutures. Of all the times. The worst of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. Capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you could stand if I could, murderer. You attacked me, dipshit! Oh, these people are 1,000,000% brainwashed. Radio's the same type. Perhaps this would save these soldiers being tempered. I love that that's like a happy little coincidence. I really like that. This is a bit silly with all these fucking mounts running around, but hey. Came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off the Aether. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over the blink of the eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, use the Aetherite's power to keep the place lit. That's why it doesn't work. Cool. So cool. I don't think this entire station could stop me if I wanted to leave. You learn anything? Yeah, these people are assholes. Your findings are consistent. Their plight's desperate. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, they'll perish. Realize there's precious little we can do, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Will you help me tend to them? I will, in fact, help to tend to these losers. Where? Who's there? My eyes. I can't see that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look on the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means somebody else lives to see another day, then so be it. See, this is the sad thing. It's often the sad thing with real people who are propagandized into being insane people. Is that, like, at their heart, they're probably really trying to do their best for their fellow person. But their perception of the world has become so fucking warped that they just do a bunch of fucking bad shit. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we could gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, but then we'd have to persuade Julius. Like, people who like, let me be blunt, right? People who think vaccines cause autism, they are just dealing with a new type of diagnosis for their child and want the best for them, and they want something that they can blame, and they want to help prevent other people from dealing with their child having like a learning disability or a mental disability or a mental illness or whatever you... I don't know what autism is classified as now, right? They're like... They really probably feel that they're doing the right thing and trying to help people. They're just stupid. It's just... Oops. Particularly since the causes of autism are not, like, properly understood, and why it's become a more popular diagnosis, or whether it's actually just, it was underdiagnosed before. I can understand a lot of parents becoming, like, rabid anti-vaxxers, because to them the opposite would be, I did something wrong during the pregnancy, I did something wrong before we tried to have kids, we did something wrong when they were a baby, etc., or your genes are bad, or, you know, and it becomes a lot easier to blame some kind of external force, even if that doesn't make any sense. Didn't think I'd be talking about this shit today. Well, seen enough? Yeah, you guys are idiots. But give me your coat, though! Julius, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses. Most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting is dangerous work, and we got a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. Yo, Queequeg, why'd you ban that guy? I'm not judging you. You probably had a good reason. I'm just curious. Was it spoiler shit, or was it being fucking ignorant? He directly called me evil. Great! And then doubled down. Cool. Ignorant. Got it. Fuel is the greater concern, though. It's ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I see. You haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, all of the afflicted, or all we know. Either way, we're getting down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. Pat's evil? I mean, sometime. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a steady supply. We can send some over, man. We will not accept your charity. We can hold on a little longer. The situation's sure to change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I'm seeing, there's little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants servants of the Telephoroi. Then he made his way inside the palace, or what stands in its place. Identified the seat of the enemy's power, realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a message to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions. Prepare for a combined assault on the Telephoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we'll reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive until then? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before you get your reinforcements. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you the ceruleum. We'll just help you out. We'll just bring it to you right now. I'll speak with him. Woo. Did he agree to it? You will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you can come with me. This is some fucking intellectual masturbation. You guys are more trouble than you're worth. You don't know that. Once we're outside, you follow my instructions. '83! Woo! I think this is the first 83 quest. We'll begin our search for the ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Soleus, a park. You're to remain close at times. Close at... whatever. Hey, is Vel in here? And Darius, if Vel ain't in here, is he in here? There was a spoiler tag in the Discord that said the 3rd level 83 quests, and I think I'm pretty close to that. I want to read the spoiler tag. Want to read it. Wow. This place owns. So this is the park. I'm surprised I found space for one amongst all the buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first, then the houses are built around them. Healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Scalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the Magitech? Nah, we drained it dry. But as ceruleum's its own, you gotta scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case we overlook something. Alright, let's hit it. Homeschool Dropout asks, what's the pink star in the night sky? Every night in the game, there are certain colored stars that are more visible. If you do the Astrologian quests, they're associated with the cards. Like, if you see green ones, that's the bowl, for example. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. Nothing inside, though. Are we really in, like, Forum Soleus? Go to hell. Oh. By the way, guys, at 8 o'clock, Paige is going to be streaming. I don't know what. In fact, I should probably check, huh? Boop, 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 boop. Let's go check the Peach Saliva Twitter. Chill stream. Just fucking whatever bullshit. 8 p.m. what time zone? That'd be Eastern. So that'd be in 1 hour and 48 minutes. So what we're gonna do is around 7:45, right? We're gonna start wrapping it up here. Then I'm gonna raid Paige. Then Paige is gonna do her bullshit. And then when she's done, I'm gonna start back up and she's gonna raid me. Gives me time to shower. Gives me time to poop. Get some food. Chill out. Raiding each other back and forth forever. Yeah, like pooping into a tube. I learned that in my human sexual behavior class. Several points of interest are marked on the map in Form Solius. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the ruse of Cerulean. Pat, why? Because it's fun to fuck with you people. Don't log out? Oh, I'm not gonna log out. I'm not fucking crazy. You learn how to poop into a tube? Yeah, it's called a toilet. Got him. Cursory inspection on the wrecked. Yeah, there's nothing. Dude, this zone rules. Oh, wow. It is actually... Oh, it's out of the zone. Okay, it's so large that it is, in fact, out of the zone. Contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, aimed with a battery weapons and capable of transforming into different configs. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Calm down, Meteor. By the way, I'm going to start referring to my character as Meteor on occasion, because it's recently become more common knowledge that that is the original name of the main character instead of Derplander. We ain't found shit. No sign of shit. Huh, hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Couldn't help but notice you gazing at the pond. Yeah, well... I used to bring my brother and sister here. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other kids, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. Every time we get home, Mom would scold us, saying we catch our death walking around like that. Pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater. I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago. You can't see a thing, can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. In she goes. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first is a few foreign signifier and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I employ a little bit right now. Alphino, you got some dry wood, right? Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blaster for fire should do the trick. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Yes, totally. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake and how the tappers do it. I'm talking about a shallow pond in a park. We have a way of warming up ourselves after. This is the music from the fucking 2.0 Answers trailer. Are you hearing that? That's nuts. So fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink this motherfucker dry. It's maybe the stupidest thing I've heard in a bit, and that's saying something. Can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, then when you can drink it. In we go, fuckers! Bullshit. Bunch of crap. Fucking nothing. Ah! I got a tank. We can't see it. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every inch of your body. I'm cold, stinky garbage now. See, this is what we need. Wait, you're the champion of Eorzea, and you dove into a fucking ice pond full of garbage and shit just to get us a little firewood? Yeah, I got it. I'll do anything the marker on the screen tells me to do, Julius. That's it. There's still some left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Ah, he's calling us by our names. We got him. Call me an old on because by fire I am reborn and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Clintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you'd be pretty pissed. Your concerns duly noted, but it's fine. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your siblings. Did you grow up here? I did. Not that far away. My dad was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions, he was a warden in his estate. We lived well, pretty good. What was Garlemald like back then? Everything. Was everything you can imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song and of happiness. And although the summers came and went too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest buildings and we watched the sunrise. Never again. Rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead and those memories, if I could reclaim a fraction of what they once had. Yeah, we're going to be doing Garlean reconstruction in 6.1 maybe. Wait a second. Paige just asked me how Zangief is doing, and then I'm like, but Zangief's upstairs with you. No, he was standing on the stairs. What a big baby. He stands dead center in the middle of the stairs and goes burp, 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 burp. That dog's so stupid. I love him. I love my stupid dog. Alright, now that I've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location just outside the park. Why he baby? He baby. That's all I have to say to you. But why? He'll keep babying to find that answer. Raxa, you're completely right. Have no fear, Guardians. Your home shall be restored by the most powerful force. Crafters competing for high scores. You know, Paige is right. I should take a break. I should take a break and pee and stand. Stand up. Like, literally stand up. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys.
Let's go. go.
Reload.
Hello! Oh, hey, Elmo. Elmo being pretty on camera. Hey, buddy. Okay, well, first, you see this?
Yeah.
Push that.
Okay, thank you.
They all kind of work like that. Zangief, get out of there. I swear to God, if you turn off all this equipment, I will freak my shit. Very important. Go to the map and move around with the right stick. They unfucked how touchy it was. Hey, yeah, what? Homeschool Dropout, was that server side? Because I've noticed that the past couple days. I was like, I was just doing stuff in the map and it was like complete bullshit. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. All my comrades and I have already recovered the tank that's from the lesser damaged units. Those that took more severe beating are harder to scavenge. Rather than pry them apart piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove the outer casing using explosives. Though the force generated is weak, I would advise you stay clear without getting hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check if the ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether or not to try it. Understood. Let's hit it. Empty. No idea. No idea. It's weird how much of this zone has no enemies. Oh, that's the fastest crazy talk yet. That's wild. Half full. First try. I'm a genius. There you go, buddy. More explosives. Yep, here's a half-full tank. You've done it again. With this, we should be able to refuel some heaters. Something's going to happen. I just realized the name of the quest is No Good Deed.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Right.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
Right.
Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
We need to not escalate this, Than.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Whew. Okay.
They had not gone far.
That made me big worried.
We searched
Dude, I
high
want that
and low,
coat
but
so
no luck,
bad.
I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Okay, I'm taking the spoiler thing off for 1 second. Just tell me I get the coat. Just give me a yes or a no. Yes! Alright, spoiler shit back on. Don't talk to me.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
You can get it, but you won't? Oh, it's not the tank coat. Duh, bummer.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
That makes sense. Is the tank one cool, though?
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
It's cool. Tank coat is the same, but a different color.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Oh, you can't dye it?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
It is dyeable.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us.
Can you guys just leave? Let us use our healing magic, dude. We could get you all up to snuff in like literally 5 minutes.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
I recognize his voice. He's the one in the trailer staring at the ruined Garlean flag, saying that it was a grand old idea, wasn't it, old friend?
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
So somebody asked, am I on the moon yet? And people are saying the moon will probably be the last zone, so probably won't be there for a while. Actually, the moon is the 4th of 6 zones, and the last 2 zones are hidden. The patch had the last 2 zones just blanked out.
The heaters for the camp.
The time for action is upon us.
Okay.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Quintus, I think you're gonna get owned.
The time for action. What did he mean?
He's gonna
by
get
that?
owned.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
No.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Alright.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
That's not happening.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
I bet I could just reach out with my hands and just crush the collars. Do it, pussy. Do it, no balls.
Keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be okay, guys. Have faith. Wink. I didn't come halfway around the world so you could fucking treat me like this.
Get them out of here.
Hey, Julius. Bitch. They'll be fine provided they don't resist, huh? Elliot Lactose. Have you guys noticed that, by the way, I'm level 83 and a half. The MSQ is perfectly tuned for itself. Like, I don't have to run any roulettes. I don't have to do shit. You'll accompany me back to your camp where I'll meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. But before we depart, there's something I want to ask you. Assuming your contingent supplies to surrender will need to be transported. Task Force Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who Magitech armor near your headquarters. You are to inform them when we're leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details. Do I want to know what means in Latin? The MSQ? Elia lacta est? Sure. I'm assuming that's east. Lacta would be milk. Oh, the die? The die is cast? Uh-oh. Milky die. What do you want from me? Ask the Isle, so Quintus has reached a decision. Knew he would. Did he recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we must be uncompromising. I'm ready. For Varys and Garlemald. Yeah. You again. Wow, they picked the two most hardcore people to transport me. So that's to be the way after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. They're gonna try and kill me! Nice bird. Wow, even the sky near it is fucky. Hey, Julius. Have you done? Yeah. This is more than transport, isn't it? Duty's a rarely simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we'll be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. There's one other matter. Place I'd like to visit on the way there. Yeah, no. Betrayal. If we refuse, their duties are to open fire with the fucking... with the armors. Hey, kitty. Don't even care. Follow me through this shit, fuckers. Wow, they really torched this place, huh? Oh, it's his house. Hey, kitty cat. Kitty. Kitty cat. This is your house, huh, buddy?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here.
This radio
Parents,
gimmick is kind of
little
incredible.
brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
Can't vaccinate him now.
flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No, but Alize would have. She cured that shit.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
God, she's so prideful.
It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule.
Well, they had a race caste system.
Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections.
Is Alize getting red-pilled?
A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
A wise man once said, "There's no good or evil or difference between them at all. You fucking idiot. You absolute goddamn moron."
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
You thought that was like a real quote? No, that's a drill quote, you fucking idiots.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics.
A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Yeah, you did made a lot of mistakes.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
How old
As
are
for
these
my
two?
dream
They're
of
like
building a better
17.
world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward. To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Well, launch trailer spoiled how this is gonna go.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions.
Really well.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds,
Thanks, Strawberry.
You'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Cat is annoying. Oh, hey, man. Yeah, no, we got the kids. You can feel free to tell them to go fuck themselves now.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
So you have no prisoners and you
new
suck
terms.
ass.
We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Don't do it.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Oh wow, a whopping 8 guys.
More are coming, make ready!
Okay, that's more.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Are you kidding me,
Stop,
bro?
both of you!
Nice use of arrow. What is that, like arrow 7?
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
That was huge!
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Oh wow, you guys are idiots.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
Yeah?
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Ha! You didn't even... I couldn't even have told them that shit.
What are your orders?
Idiots. God, they're so owned. Look at him. He's turning into a corn cob before our eyes.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Well, that's a good... Yeah, alright.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united.
Oh, he's gonna kill himself.
And prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
I don't think you're gonna make it there,
If there is
hon.
still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
They're gonna do something rash. I don't think I've ever seen anyone as wrong in chat as who said it? Somebody yelled out there's no noise so it didn't happen. And I was like, yeah, okay. We gotta speak with Quintus. Let's go talk to Quintus. Before we proceed, tell me what you know about the first. It was Nifenbach's owned. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. Reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare they're sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we can't compel them to accept our aid. If we arrive in force, they'd fucking freak out. Go with Julius back to the station and have them leave the refugees there. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts are sent to extricate them. Should already be at the station. Alright. Let's hit it. Huh? There's a cutscene warning after this. After I finish this part. Might be a good idea to end the stream after the cutscenes. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, Rimmelnaud. Of Ishgard, arrangement of Tapper's Den. However, the first of the Tappers bearing Salurum has asked quite a lot. They wish for our help getting the platform up and running. Very same platform that's the primary energy pipeline. But Mori's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left were from conquered territories. After you get to the end of this particular... Well, I mean, I'll see a fucking cutscene warning. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I feel much more at ease if somebody of your experience helping to make the call. Thank you for your willingness to assist. Go talk to Appius. I will talk to Appius later. I just want to pick up the quest. Off we go. That is so evil. Holy shit. What if I came over here? Would I get a piece of the map? I would. Hey, what's the queue times like today, gang? I bet they're super good. The worst, infinite, 5K on Cactar. Cool. Oh, he baby. 4,000 people on Exodus? Oh. Gross. Takes about 3 hours to get in on Ultros. Cool. Don't log out. Just keep playing. Just keep playing the game. Don't stop. It's like when you're afraid to shit your pants. Don't log out, eh? Ho ho, hey. Second day in a row I've used that joke. Final Fantasy 14 helped my sleep schedule since I got up at fucking 6 a.m. to be able to play it. Good job, homeschool dropout. Oh, he eating. Pat Angelis. Did she misspell his name? Or did I misread it? We arrived, and he dead. Oh, I've been misreading it. Too late for what? What happened? He fucking shot himself. Kaplow. Kaplow! After the news of the 10th, he relieved us. Then, when we was alone, he did a little pew-pew. Thank you. Come here. No, he wouldn't. Yeah, he would. He's a pussy. Thanker and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, we'll give him a proper burial. He released us from our duty. That should have been your hint. He wanted us to be free, to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, we're, yeah. You're the captain now. I'm the captain now? Oh, they're over there in that green box next to the fridge. I have this moment to speak with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of refugees over here at Broken Glass. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Yeah! We're dealing with the losers that don't give a shit! We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but they'll reach our camp safely. Zangief, it's Zangief time. Do you want this cookie? You seem very crazed for cookie. What if I had to wash your face? And then you would get the cookie. Zangief? Oh, he's extra gross right now for whatever reason. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. Have you figured out what you're streaming? Come here. Oh, look at this beautiful boy. Come here. Get this goo off ya. Get this baby goo out of you. Yeah. Yeah. You're gross. Look at him. Baby. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, brr, brr. Oh, I just realized I'm pointing his nose into the microphone and he's just going bleh. That's not a growl. That's his snorts. That's his pig noise. He piggy. He pig. I love you, pig. Alright, here we go. Yeah. There you go. That's a 1. Gotta clean your jowls because they're very gross. Okay, that's 1. Almost done, buddy. Almost done. Don't you... I've convinced people this is a dog, but it is actually a pig. I mean, I didn't try that hard. There we go. Oh, yeah. All right, Zangief. We have you are clean piggy now. Clean pig. No, you cannot run. You have to give me more kisses. All right, hey. Thank you. High five. Speak. Good boy. I'm sorry, did you see the head of Sony PSN got busted for being a pedo? No? Again? Does having a lot of like, does having like $1 million just make you just want to fuck kids? What's up with all these rich people? What's going on? Like, seriously. Alright, let's go talk to Sabinabados. I assume he's gonna turn the fucking Aetherite on. Cool. Cool spot. Hey, Sababados. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it, to think we could reclaim it, build it all. Before this began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance you might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you. Hey, Queso. Well, got the Aetherite sorted. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works. What I can tell, the one on Laternum's also functioning. That's where you guys are staying, right? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Got it. Hey, Flava Flav. I treated you with kindness. I heard from the others you're not from around here. Thought you were one of us. Not that makes a difference now. Pure blood's migrant savages. After a while, they start to lose their meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear. I'm tired, man. If you and yours come to offer aid, I'll accept it. Thanks, man. We have a lot to talk about. Rescue, the attempt on the camp, what we'd hope to talk about with Quintus. All that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Any of the refugees willing to come? Yeah, a couple. Thank the 12. You and I should go secure the route. With all the creatures tempered skulking about, we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our limits and friends. It's safer for the tempered, though. Mark a few points you need to survey. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Let's hit it! Zangief, why are you wailing on the stairs? There's nothing stopping you. You can go upstairs if you want. You can come downstairs if you want. Why, baby? Why, big baby? I gave you lots of food. Hey, azure-haired woman. Excuse me, have you seen a little boy with hair similar shade to mine? Oh, he's my son, I can't find him. I'll start when I told him you ought to seek refuge in your encampment. He started wailing and sobbing. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather goodness where. I'm worried he might have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife for danger. Could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. He's got the blue head. Don't care much for children or our future. I have to go survey some points. Excuse me. Infamous Q, how much money do you think you've given Squeenix 514? Not as much as they gave me for that video. You remember when after Heavensward came out, everybody was doing Final Fantasy 14 videos? Do you remember that? Like, everybody was doing them? Like, everybody did a fucking Final Fantasy 14 video. Yeah, when that happens, it's because they're offering a stupid amount of money. Still haven't spent all my Killer Instinct shill bucks. Oh, dude. I wish we had gotten paid for that crap. Oh no, it's a fucking deer! That deer is pretty tough, bro. Can you hear that dipshit crying upstairs? That fucking moron. Nah. Dude, me and a friend of mine were talking in Discord, and we got into a screaming match about the way levels work in this game. Because I was saying that a lock leech from the end of Stormblood, like from the locks, like a level 68 monster, could beat up Ifrit. Because Ifrit's only level, like, 22. Like, that fucking argument got so intense. Oh, man. Oh, man, what a stupid thing. Oopsie. But could Ifrit temper the lock? Oh, it's that thing where they will, yeah. Hey, look! A little car. Look at that. A little car. So, guys, have you heard any echo in the cutscenes? Like there's like a reverb on characters' voices? Or is the sound that we have right now good? Yeah, you're strong. Good for you. Hey Pat, that cutscene bit I told you about is very long and throws you into a gameplay section you can't back out of. It's really cool, but you will not end the stream until after 8 o'clock. Okay, well that solves that. Thank you, Homeschool Dropout. Then we can start on that later. That's what you sound like. Oh my god, he sounds offended. Like, dogs, you can play this game with a controller. Frickin' Wolfie, first of all, ballsy to show up in this stream. Like a third of the way through the new expansion at level fucking 83. Congrats on your huge balls. Second of which, yes, you can. In fact, I and many others play that exclusively with a controller. The game is immaculately well designed for controller. There are actually things in this game's thing that are easier with a controller, personally. The number one reason I started playing the game was because it uses a good controller support, unlike almost every other MMO on the market. Ironbutts asks, is Geef always been a noisy boy? Mine is 8 months old and hardly makes a peep. Do you have a bulldog? Because I've never had a bulldog before, but he has always been a, like, baby. Like I'm a baby. Wham, wham, wham. Pay attention to me, I'm baby. Lab coonhound? Oh, hounds aren't vocal dogs. Neither are labs. Wait. Coonhound? Oh, they might become very local. Sorry, vocal. Because you're gonna get oh and all that shit. There you are. As I expected, ran into some beasts who went down without much of a fight. Temper proved somewhat troublesome. Those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm off to gather some supplies and return to the station. Go tell Lucia what's going on. Excuse me one second. Zangy, oh my god. You're standing 3 steps from the top. Make a decision. Either come downstairs or go upstairs. Alright. Oh, now he go. I went to go, like, grab him or, like, push him, and he ran upstairs. What a dick. What a stupid dick my dog is. How did he get like this? Who could have taught him to be a stupid asshole? How could this be? Yes, why Twitch Meg, it was me. That's the joke I'm obviously... God damn it. I was informed of a suicide. Must have come as a great shock. Wow, are the refugees, though? The men did not hesitate to accept proofs how desperate their situation was. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even though I want to make an example of them, there's nobody left to learn from it. We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they were offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of that culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who could say? I didn't know him or his heart. His reasons, or otherwise, are fucking dead. I assume you're curious about how shit has progressed since you left. Well, it's good. Now that we've procured some ceruleum from Tapper's Den, recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we provided food. Those from Tertium should find a hot meal. This one's for you, so go ahead and get some rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, could you go check out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest. See that she is. Zangief has now traded his annoyance on the stairs for yelling at his mother. Well, never thought I'd have the honor to be the hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den. Having somebody know the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure safe delivery. I defended myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind to escort me, I'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates. Come meet me when you're ready. So, by the way, to anyone who ever gets fucked up audio, either turn off low latency mode or just refresh the page. I've seen you before in Tertium, right? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's somebody I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? Probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some people call me a busybody. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigilis Ibarni, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, that's why I'm determined to look at that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the castle, and he won't leave the station without them. That thing is, there's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions here. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try persuading him to join your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him so good to see that you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well, no time like the present. I'm a small boy and I have red hair. That's turn these quests off. I'm turning all the quests off. I'll do them later on a different character, a different class. You cannot stop me. All right, Y'shtola. Taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. Always take your break. But what of the Warrior of Light? Thank you, Vel. Hey, shout out to my friend Valindra, aka Cool Lightning. Always incredibly helpful whenever I stream FF14. Very good guy. I like him a lot. He probably smells nice. Have I seen the new Yakuza DLC shit? Yeah, go to hell. Yeah, thanks, Val. So I think somebody else mentioned it to me. Taking proper breaks. You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already got quite enough to deal with. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, you mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing, invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, a lot of shit will happen. You should really spend some time. No. All right, guys. Time to stretch. Oh. 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 Good timing on the message, Val. Really appreciate it. Let's go find somewhere to sit while we chat with the gang. Gotta start getting it. Oh, I didn't have tank stance on this whole time. Game straight up gave you a huge cutscene warning. It does that quite often, actually. There we go. Hey guys. How y'all doing? That's cool. We're gonna be heading over to the beach to live streaming relatively soon. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do a pee-pee, then come back and we'll thank the peepo, and then we're gonna take a break, send you guys over to Pizza Live. When Paige is done, she's gonna send you guys back over to me. Is this the end of Final Fantasy XIV for today? No! Paige is starting at 8, which means around 10:30. We'll be starting this back up here. And we're gonna go for a while after that. Alright, so I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll chat for a bit and go hang out with Paige. Alright, see you guys in a bit.
go.
Reload.
Hey gang, how y'all doing? That's great. Zingy, come here. Come here. Hey, come here. Sit. Hey. Hey. Thank you. There you go. I love you. What a good guy. Now, Zangief, come here. Thank you. Ah. You know what I bet the only change to this zone is going to be? That energy will be going and the sky will finally not be cloudy. Let's thank a peepo. Zangy, hey, come here. Come here. Zangief, come here. Buddy, hey. Hey, I'm trying to get you over here. Come here. Come on. That's a good boy. Come here. Zangief, lie down. All the way down. Come on. No, all the way down. That's good enough. No. Lie down. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. Stay lying down. There you go. Hey, Friday Night Fight kicked in a sub. Thanks, man. How you liking Endwalker so far? Still making my way through Heavensward. I'm excited to get to DK and GB. It's fun. Also, those are a little unclear. I'm just going to hit you up Friday night. You want to say DRK and GNB. Oh, buddy. Buddy, you're falling down. You're falling down. You're falling down. Hey, come here. Come here. Give me a high five. Thank you. Yeah. Callus King subbed. Hey, Pat. Hope all is well with you, Paige, Keith, and Elmo. Really enjoying the Endwalker streams. Keep doing what you do. Boy, thank you. Give me another high five. Thank you. Sios Kidari kicked in a sub, and Braves Robin kicked in 2 subs. Thank you very much. Hey, what are you doing with your hand on me like that? What are you doing with that? Kid Fashionable kicked in a sub. Thank you, kid. Always Needs Caffeine kicked in a sub, and so does Sleepy Sam Squanch. Thank you. Excuse me. Zangief. Zangief, do you want a treat? Or do you want attention? Admiral Cheeseburger kicked in $40 to use 480 characters. Thanks, Admiral Cheeseburger. Hey, Pat, longtime viewer, relatively new to the streams. Just want to finally say thank you for all the content. Thanks to your content and personality, I pushed through college and made great friends too. Seriously, you've been a big help to my sanity, even Mind Goblins for real. I resonated the same way. Thank you. I read morality systems, endings, etc., and I wish you all the best. Pet Elmo and Lumpy, Muscle Boy, for me. Thanks, Cheeseburger. Logan Air kicked in a sub. Thanks, Logan Air. Lie down. Hey. Lie down. Hey. Dum-dum. Oh, here's Paige coming. All commands stop. If he hears you coming down the stairs, his brain instantly locks to you and he stops listening to me. You guys can even see it. The way his head tilted away from me, who's been feeding him treats, to you. Count Bob kicked in $10. Thanks, Count Bob. I got the new, see the new Tatara clothes, so I'm gonna drop. Still in Shadowbringers. Have fun with Endwalker. I will, thank you. Hey, Ding Dong. Give me a high five. Good one. Now lie down. Down. What is that? Hey, come here. Down. All the way down. Come on, down. Good. Ragathorn kicked in a sub to say 3 years together. I know, right? Crazy how time flies. Baphomet Seinfeld kicked in a sub. I'm in an expansion behind and I don't give a fuck about spoilers, so it's been cool to see the stuff that's coming up off and on. I wish I could be you. It would make my life a lot easier. Trans Carlito sub, thank you. Max Shop sub. Get slimed, Lamau. Yeah, I get slimed. Dude, Paige, it happened to me. He did like this, and it got in my mouth. Yep. Hit me right here in the mouth. Yep. Sing. Yeah, Singy. Hey. High five. Okay, high five. Oh, yeah, you guys double high five. Yeah, you do a good job. Yeah, oops. I completely missed his face. Backfire shot kicked in a sub. Zangief, hey, come here. Sit. Here's a new one we're doing. Zangief, nose. Good boy. Zangief, nose. Good boy. Backfire shot sub says, howdy Pat, I've realized the shape and extent of my own insanity for unique items in games. If it can't be obtained and has stats, I need to have it. And if I can't, I cannot play the game. If you want an example, look up the Onigoroshi in PoE. I'm grinding for it now. Am I wrapping up? I'm wrapping up this session. We're going to come back later tonight once Paige is done streaming. We're going to raid her and then she can raid me. So if you just leave the fucking stream on, it'll be uninterrupted. Nose. Good boy. Ghost of Hype sub. Thanks, Ghost of Hype. And Homeschool Dropout kicked in $5. Thanks, Homeschool Dropout. Hey, pro tip. Whenever you're following an NPC, lock on an auto run so you'll be able to follow them perfectly. Yeah, I know. I like to just maintain control. Also, I'm going to send you a Twitter DM with some coordinates you should keep aware of in case you get stuck in the duty. No, you don't need to do that. Hey, you want to tell me a secret? He's smelly. Yeah, it's a shame because he has like big dog smell like on around his face. I love it. I love it. I love the way dogs smell. It smells like friendship. What if I poke your jowls? What if I poke your jowls? Here you go, buddy. Ah. You guys been having a good day? Oh. What color does the dog make the flower? Whatever the symbol for hunger and neediness is. Hey, doo-doo. Lie down. Good boy. Good boy. Orangey pink like coral. Your cat smells like resentment. Yeah. Hey, Braves Robin kicked in 500 bits. I was gonna offer you some cake, but I ate it. I mean, that happens. No, 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 no. Lie down. Lie down. Come on. Gentle. There you go. Ugh. I mean, he's gentle. It's just fucking nasty. Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Yeah, he baby. Thanks, Praise Robin. Really appreciate it. Slime. Slime boy, slime boy. Hey, Barracuda, good job. I'm pretty good. Got my booster shot, so now my 5G signal is even stronger. Boop. Zangief, can I hug you? Or are you going to run away? Yeah, he's going to run away. He doesn't want to hug me right now. This is a dog built for companionship and for snuggles, and I give him so much attention that he runs away sometimes. I've turned into my mother. Like, I've legitimately turned into my mother. Could be worse. My mom's a nice lady. Zangief, are you sliming? Buddy. Come on, buddy. Don't be sliming on me. Come on, man. Come on. Ugh. He's sliming. Oh. Good job. You'd be good when I cleaned your slime, so here you go. Now, who's the needy one? Shut up. I just love animals. They're very soft. And they're squishy and they're warm and I hug them. What are you up to, buddy? You just waiting around for Paige's stream to start? Yeah, me too, buddy. I gotta load up Chrome so we know when it start or not. Oh, so we know. Oh, shut up, me. Shut up past me. What if I boop you? Yeah. Zangief. Nose. Good boy. Any Slimers in chat? I don't know, man. 5G did save some of the Garlemans. It's true. It literally, like, radio reception unironically literally saved the Garlemans. Like, straight up. Dude, did you get that stuck in one of your jowls? Did you get that stuck in your burgers? You did, didn't you? You did. So, like, I'll toss them a piece of food, and they just go blah, 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 for, like, 10 fucking minutes. And you're like, what are you doing? Turns out it gets, like, stuck in the back here. Like, in the back part. You know what I'm saying? Does I know about the Halo Infinite foibles? There's more? Tell me more. Like the UI somehow not permitting a Slayer playlist? You're a very pretty dog. Alright. Let's go find out about that shit, because that's embarrassing. Now we're just doing the Halo news channel. You kids want to get mad at Halo? Me too. Can't reply to every person, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to stress 100% I understand the general frustrations. Around Slayer, yes. We're still having discussions about feasibility. This is absolutely a hot topic and something the team is aware of. We'd love to have... What? If it's a hot button issue, just do it. Oh, do you want more treat? Is that the only reason you're staying with me? Because of treat? Is you want treat? Punch. You guys, you guys ever be like hanging out with your dog and you're just like, punch, and they look at you like you're stupid and you're like, I'm beating you up. I'm beating you up. Dogs. Dogs are pretty good. All right. Page is live. All right. You know what that means? It's raid time. I'll see you guys in 2.5-ish hours, I guess. Maybe 3. Whenever Page is wrapping up. I'm going to go take a shower. Gonna watch you then, and then you're going to come back to the next FF stream, and my asshole will be clean. So that's nice. I'll have a clean asshole. All right, you guys have a good night. So how to Page for me. Bye. Oh, and to those of you asking, I'm not going to log out. That's how I'm going to manage to stay in game. I'm not going to log out. That's how. Okay, bye.